morning and welcome back to Gahanga Cricket International Stadium. This is Ground B and this is day number 5 of Kwibuka Women's Tournament. It's a great game and a great day. Sun is out here at Gahanga International Stadium. It's Rwanda, Gahanga, Kigali. And today we are going to witness a game between Team Brazil and Team Nigeria. And joining me here are two captains, Carolina Nascimento for Team Brazil. Alongside here we have Favor Esebe for Team Nigeria. And the match referee Gaston Nibizi. We can proceed by flipping the coin. Team Brazil will be the home team. Head is the call. Head is the call. And the tail it is Nigeria. They have lost the toss. And congratulations, Team Brazil, for winning the toss. What are you going to use this surface?
We're going to bowl first because we think we can keep a good target, and running away is good for us.
What is the total score are you looking for to restrict them below?
I think 120 is a good score.
All the best, Captain.
Thank you so much.
Captain, hard luck once again, but if you would have won the toss, what were you going to do first?
We're going to feed first.
And then, unfortunately, you are coming in to half bat first, and the captain have said that they are going to restrict you below 120. What is your target and what is your plan?
120 and above. It's cricket. The best team will always win. We are ready to compete and we're ready to fight regardless of what we are doing first. We'll just come in and compete.
Any change from the team that you have used previously?
Yeah, Omosiwe Egwakun is going out and Richard Sampson is coming in.
All the best.
Thank you.
That was it from the toss. It's Team Brazil versus Team Nigeria, and this is Kwibuka, day number 5 women's tournament. And Team Brazil, they have won the toss and they have elected to have ball first.
Welcome once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. It's Kwibuka T20I Women's Tournament. A very good game, and the sun is out here at Gahanga. A very warm morning. It's the game between Brazil women and Nigeria. Brazil winning the toss and electing to have a ball first, trying to restrict Nigeria under 120. Remind you, it's Kwibuka, and the message is to remember, unite, and renew. Remembering for 30-second time. Match will be starting very soon. An interesting one. The first one, Brazil beat Nigeria. We'll be looking forward for a comeback from Nigeria, who have won yesterday against Malawi, chasing 48. The first game, the previous one they played against Rwanda, failed to chase 106. And the day before, they managed to claim a win against Zimbabwe HPC, chasing 109. And today, they were sent in to bat first. On your screens there, you saw two opening batters walking in a full energy, getting ready to take on Brazilian bowlers. It is the 12th edition of this tournament, Kwibuka 12th edition. And it is the 5th day of the tournament so far in 2026, happening here in Kigali, Rwanda. To open the bowling for Brazil is Maria Eduarda Ribeiro from the Bugesera Airport Road end. First ball of the innings to be bowled here. And it starts with a dot ball. Great start from both sides. Nigeria starting to with a dot ball, but again blocking that one right on the blade of the bat. Confidently blocking that one. And for Brazil, starting with a dot ball. Ribeiro starting very well. That is driven hard down the ground, but there is a protection in the deep extra covers. It's a single taken. First run of the innings. Aurora Agat in the deep with a bullet throw. Didn't allow them to come for two. And here with me, I'll be joined by the guy who was earlier on the toss, Mr. Ishimwe Gasana Enoch. Good morning and welcome, Enoch.
Good welcome. Good morning, Gabriel. It's a great game between two ambitious sides, and in previous meeting that these two have had, Brazil have managed to show that they can do better against Nigeria, and now Nigeria will be looking forward to come back stronger and get their revenge. Much better line by Maria Eduarda, and Team Nigeria not finding it easy to go off the mark, but they will just keep fighting, keep trying to keep the ball ticking. Maria Eduarda missing the line and the lane completely and offering some free runs to the opponent. According to the discipline that Team Brazil have been showing up, Nigeria will have to raise their current run rate. Getting a thick outside edge, and the ball is racing all the way straight to third man, but there is a protection and a single. It will be Team Nigeria saying that they are looking forward to post 120 plus, and if they could have won the toss, they were going to field first, but unfortunately, Team Brazil have gained that early advantage, and they have chose to field first. Straight on the stumps, and it's driven into the hands of the fielder and covers, and the first chance is dropped by Roberta Moretti. Team Brazil saying that they are going to restrict Team Nigeria below 120.
That's Team Nigeria for you. Very calm in the dugout. Sent in their openers. And Mr. Enoch, when you see in T20 cricket, that's the toss. That's what happened earlier on in the toss. Brazil winning and opting to field first. In T20 cricket, openers are the one giving the momentum to the team. So for Christabel Chukwonye and Esther Sandy,
Esther Sunday trying to go off the mark and getting a thick inside edge, very, very few inches from directing that delivery straight to the stumps. I'm very sure that Mr. Emil, that Team Nigeria, they are looking for it to come back stronger. Because a single mistake, Team Brazil can catch you sleeping and take the victory away from you.
Brazil shouting, thought that was a chance. But for Lara Bittencourt, who were sure that that ball bounced, so far giving out 1 run in 2 balls. A great bowler, Lara Bittencourt. She just give the time in the air, but not too high. But again, it's pace off. The body is turning, and a very athletic keeper behind the stumps. And for Christabel Chukwonye, who scored none in the first game they played against Brazil, will be looking forward to get the touch. And with that block, it says it all. Christabel Chukwonye not trying to lose her wicket early. And yet, for them to see who goes on how on what. Oh, great bowling from Lala Bittencourt. Having deep mid-wicket and long on in the deep. A very close mid-wicket backward point. Short third and a very straight cover. Very well fielded. Great over for Lara Bittencourt and Brazil, only giving away 1 run. And at the end of the second over, the score is at 5. And the projected is as 50, but this will change. And for Nigeria, very calm. And those are the playing 11 on both sides. For Nigeria, it's Favor Exbe, the captain. Christabel Chukwonye, Esther Sandy, Jessica Bien, Lilian Ude, Oseyende Omonkobio, Salome Sandy, Sarah Etim, Shola Adekunle. And that brings back Maria Eduarda Ribeiro from the Bugesera Airport Road end. A great start from Brazil. Very going good in the line. They said they want to restrict Nigeria under 120. Great bowling. If you see how Brazil are bowling, they started off with a pace bowler and a spinner on the other side. And usually that side has the shortest end. But because they're playing on the pitch, which is very far, the third one from that end, it is not giving a chance. But again, the wind blows that way. So for Team Nigeria, it will be an advantage.
Hitting that one straight on the ground, hammered hard, and it's the first boundary of the innings, and it's Esther Sandy who is off the mark with that boundary.
In the slot this time round, very full. And for Esther Sandy, connecting that one very well down the ground in the gap between covers and mid-off, getting the first boundary of the innings for Team Nigeria. And Esther Sandy, who is always aggressive, and this time round, she's very calm, waiting for the bat ball with that back lift.
Hitting that one over the head of the fielder in covers, and they will be coming back for the second one. Nigerians always quick, and they will get there in the right time.
Esther Sandy, I talked about one of them having a go and taking the lead. And now for Christabel Chukwonye, who struggled the first game and the some previous games lately will be taking a little time to get ready, but for Easter Sunday, who is already on the touch, will be going. Oh, great effort in the deep there, a third man. Lara Bittencourt, after giving a very good over, she had to put that effort. A great fielding there. And if you've noticed, Brazil is also one of the great team in fielding. They've been doing so well with the catching and also ground fielding. Very brilliant.
Cut away powerfully, and there is a fielder in the deep, Laura Agata, the lady who have been scoring half centuries, just in number 16, not letting go Team Brazil down. And that marks the end of over number 3, 15 runs on the board without loss. Team Nigeria moving by 5 runs per over. But here the great thing is, even though they are not getting those runs faster, at least they are not even losing wickets.
That's the table for you. Zimbabwe performance leading the table on the top. 4 wins in 5 matches, and Rwanda 3 in 4, Nigeria 3 in 5, and Brazil 2 in 5. Malawi yet to claim a win. And Lala Bittencourt will continue after giving away one run in her first over. And for Maria Eduarda giving away only 14, yet to get a wicket for Brazil, but going very well on both sides. Nigeria, Esther Sandy, Christabel Chukonye, who are communicating very well and too quick in the middle there on the pitch, getting those singles and doubles as much as they could. Lara Bittencourt, how disappointed you can see, only bowling in the stumps, just the stump line. And for Esther Sandy, who is always aggressive with that high backlift, very low stance, narrow feet distance, the space between the feet, always looking forward to hit the ball. A great bowling again. And as Lala Bittencourt is getting more dots, the closer the fielders are getting. If you see where the fielder at short mid wicket is standing, very close. The ball is turning a mile. If you see how the ball is biting the glass and coming in, very good off spinner. But again, very good end to attack. But for Esther Sandy, who is very aware of what to do, she decided to block that one. Composed, blocking that one. It says it all. And for Nigeria, they are moving on 4 now, 16 in 4. Lara Bittencourt again giving away only 1 run. 2 runs in her 2 overs. 16 for none after 4 overs.
And Team Brazil have got their foot on the accelerator, and now they are asking a lot of questions to Team Nigeria. Team Nigeria are failing to get some answers. Lindsay Villas-Boas into the attack. Yesterday, she have managed to add some runs on the board for Team Brazil. She opened and have stayed there for too long enough to contribute much needed totals. And that's driven straight on the ground, but finding a fielder there in the deep. It's Evelyn Mueller.
after Rwanda game, people were asking if Christabel Chukonye will be brought back a little in the middle of the order. But now, if you see the communication in between them, it says it all. A very good batting combination in both of them. Christabel and Esther Sandy, very good communication in the middle. And for them, Esther Sandy is very aggressive and always eager to hit the ball. And for Christabel Chukwonye is always getting those singles. She changed the gear when Esther Sandy is out. And for Team Nigeria, a lot of improvement. If you can't say last year in Kwibuka, it was Brazil, the most improved team, and they maintained. But this time round, it's Nigeria.
Up in there. There is a fielder there, but there is some sort of delays. It's a Lala beaten court was to keep being stuck between two dimensions. That should I dive forward and grab this catch, or what if I dive and then I miss it, then it races all over the boundary. Great decision in the end, setting to save 3 runs for her side.
Lindsay Villas was great all-rounder for Brazil, and in the tournament so far, if you could say, looking forward to pitch that one hard on the pitch, on the surface, and getting that extra bounce. If you see that chance created by her, it was that extra bounce that caught Esther Sandy not getting enough connection on that one, and that ball dropped very short in front of the fielder, deep third man. This time round, after going outside off stump, this time round she tried to swing it in. Esther Sandy struggled, but again managed to connect that one. Mr. Enoch, if I was talking about the most improved team in this Kwibuka, yes, Nigeria have been there. It's one of the biggest teams, which gives us heart attack. I mean, all the teams when they are playing. But again, this time after losing, I mean, it's not losing, but they are missing six crucial players for them. As a team missing you're starting 6 players in the 11, it's a lot of players. And after 5th over, the score is at 19 for none. Now they're moving on 3.80, all done by Brazilian bowlers. And there will be a bowling change from the Mount End, talking about how Nigeria have improved. This is the way Nigeria is moving. Only 1 over which went for 10, and the rest are moving under 3, just 1, 1, 1, 3, and 10 on the 3rd over. Nicole Monteiro to bowl her first over from the Mount End, starting off with a dot ball. Solid batting from Esther Sandy, but again they will need to maximize the power play. It is the last over of the power play. Got a thick edge on that one. It hasn't got enough wheels on it to get to the boundary, but again they managed to get a double. And missing Lucky Paet, one of the key players for Nigeria, Victory Igbedion, and you still manage to play this good. It shows a lot of work done by the coaching staff. Amusa Kehinde, Peace Useni, Peculiar Akboya, Anointed Akibe. It shows how much work they've put in, Mr. Enoch. And a lot of credit to the coaching staff of Team Nigeria. Nicole Monteiro pulling it outside of stump, not turning that much as Lala Bittencourt was doing, because she's a little bit quick. Nicole Monteiro. And if you can see, Brazil have improved a lot. They've brought so many spinners this time round. Great work in the middle there by 2. Esther Sandy, Christabel Chukwonye, and the captain, Da Silva, on your screens there, could not stop them from getting that single. And for Team Brazil, they've won a series against Mexico, and now it also give credits to the coaching staff also. Very quick, Nicole Monteiro, you can see the follow through. She runs all the way to get to the keeper and only giving away 3 runs in her first over. And at the end of the power play, the score is at 22 for none. Moving on 3.67, Esther Sand on 15 and Christabel Chukwonye on 6. A great game. I know most of the people in Nigeria, Lagos, and Nigerians are watching this game, a crucial one. And in the dugout there, they are still calm, knowing they haven't lost a wicket. But again, they'll need to put up some total. Very adventurous so far because they've got those big hitters at the back end. But again, for Christabel Chukwonye and Esther Sandy, they have to improve a little. Even if they get to 100 strike rate, it will be enough. Getting that single, a runner ball. Mr. Enoch, I'm telling you, that's a lot of work done by the coaching staff of Nigeria. My credit, and it's not mine only, but if you watch cricket, you will give your credit to the coaching staff of Nigeria, Theophilus Iboleme, Ibodeme, the head coach, and a team blessing the assistant coach. And of course, Bakita Sara, all the way from Kenya International, the former national team player for Team Kenya. They have done a lot of work. If you see Nigeria batting, they are all batting in the deep field number 11. They're all connecting the ball in the bat. So that shows how much they are working. They are always in the net, playing so much games. After missing 6 players, and still you manage to put up your hand and play like this. It's a very good thing. They only need to improve on one thing, that they need to be getting those runs, because if it's not hitting hard, because they've got so many players at the back end, the likes of Omosigo Egwakon, who is not playing today, but Oseyende Omonkibio and Salome Sande at the back, very good players.
Playing that one onto the leg side region, the ball is finding its way to the boundary, and another boundary comes in from the blade of Nigerians. Lindsay Villas Bowers, who have been bowling very great, trying to hold the ball downside the leg, and Christabel Chukwonye not sparing that delivery, not showing any kind of mercy, and sending it straight to the boundary.
Christabel Chukwonye to get her first boundary, but if you look at the head positioning, the body weight transfer to the ball, flicking that one right in the gap, and for Brazil yet to expand the field, but now they had to employ long on and long off. Lindsay Villas Boas, the first ball she bowled, that one went for 4, was a little bit fuller and in the stumps, but this time round she is bowling it a little bit, trying to pitch it on the surface hard that she can get that extra bounce. Good all-rounder so far, went for 7 and 1 ball to complete the second over. Not getting enough connection on that one is Christabel Chukwonye, but very good. 4 runs in that one, and after 7 over, the score is at 26 for none. Moving on 3.71, they need to improve a little and move to 6-7, as they said they want 120 plus, and the projected score so far is 74.
And on the other ground, Team Rwanda is taking on Team Zimbabwe Women High Performance. And previously, Team Rwanda, they have set 139, and Team Zimbabwe HPC is chasing it comfortably. That's hit and time to perfection, and the ball is finding its way to the fence, and another boundary comes in for Team Nigeria. Back-to-back boundaries.
That's Esther Sandy for you, missing the length offering it full outside off stump, allowing her to free the arms, getting enough connection on that one, and the fielder in the deep could not stop that one from getting to the boundary. And Nicole Monteiro start of getting hit for 4.
Driving that one once again, and the ball is racing straight away to extra covers, and Esther Sandy will find her way back to the striker. I was talking about the game happening on the other ground. Is Team Rwanda taking on Team Zimbabwe HPC? Team Rwanda winning the toss and electing to have bat first. And now, after 8 overs, they have 49 runs on the board. After they have lost 2 wickets. Oh my goodness. Nicole Monteiro not believing that with that grip, with that turn, that the ball didn't manage to hit on that off stump. It was too close, just few inches. Much better. And Esther Sandy trying to go off the mark, but the fielder at point, not letting her go easily. That must really hurt. Nicole Monteiro showing fairness and humanity at the same time, trying to ask Esther Sandy, are you okay? Much better by Nicole Monteiro. We've been witnessing a power plays of 50 runs, 60 runs. Team Zimbabwe, Team Rwanda have been showing that. And this has been a tournament of testing character. Not only wickets and runs, but also testing character. And that marks the end of over number 8. 32 runs on the board without loss is Team Nigeria being taken on by Team Brazil. And here as this partnership of Esther Sandy and Christabel Chkuonye is not broken so far. In my opinion, I think someone from these two have to step up, have to change the gear, and make sure that they provide a solid foundation for others who will be coming from over number 13, number 14, and number 12, because there is no need of holding your wickets in your hands. And at the end of the day, you find yourself setting a total not even above 80. It's going to be a tragedy, because if they have only found, at least to assume, 45 runs in the first 10 overs, there is no way you will tell me that due to the pressure which is going to be built by Team Brazil, due to the way they are keeping it tight and holding on to that you are going to come and add 150 or 100 in the last 10 overs due to this great bowling of Brazilians. Current run rate moved down from 5 runs per over to 3 runs per over, cruising to 4 runs. And the Karina Nascimento, the captain, comes back into the attack. I mean, it was her first over, and Christabel Chkuonye finding her way to smash that delivery. And it's not a warm welcome to Carolina Nascimento starting off with a boundary.
With that jump, Christabel Chkuonye was very eager and very cautious to know where the ball was. That head positioning, very in the line of the ball. Sweeping that one, it was a little bit of a slog sweep, and there was no protection in the deep. Finding that gap and scoring a boundary. Oh, hope that didn't hurt. Oh, Carolina Nascimento, who is being taken on. You can see the comfort from Lala Bittencourt. She is down, then they're calling for physio. Maybe that was hurting if you can't see on the replay. That was hit hard. And it was a chance of a catch, I think. Stretching the hand and the fingers, getting the treatment from the physio. And look at that. Full toss. A very low full toss. It was a chance of a catch. But again, too quick for Carolina Nascimento to hold that one. She will be okay. And for Team Nigeria, they are moving now, changing the gear, starting this over with a boundary, a dot and a boundary. And now 5 runs so far and 3 balls. And for Esther Sandy and Christabel Chukwonye, they will be not holding back. As now they have a go on green flag because they've got 8 wickets back in the dugout. I mean 9 wickets of sitting outside.
Cut away powerfully and driven straight on the ground, and the chase is on. 3 fielders on 1 delivery, and the ball is brought back to the striker.
Too quick in the middle, in between the pitch there. Christabel Chukwonye and Esther Sandy managed to get 3 runs off that delivery. It was a chance of a run out. Christabel Chukwonye, who shouted, wait, wait, go back, wait, go back. And now you can see Esther Sandy disappointed. But again, it was a very good call. Great call from Christabel Chukwonye. And lucky enough for them, managed not to get out. Last ball. Up in the air, a chance of a catch. Mueller is under it. Shot number 17. Could not hold on that one. Fair play. Great, great athletic discipline. Look at that. Takes a little shimmy down the track. Up in there, not getting enough connection. And Mueller had to run from the boundary. And could not hold on that one. And Cardoso will come from the other end. There is a bowling change. Skipper going for 9 in our first over. And Mr. Enoch, this is what I was talking about. Now they have to go changing the gear from 1 to 2, from 2 to 3, from 3 to 4, and moving forward because now they've got the protection in terms of wickets. And for Brazil, they are very good in the game, very much in the game. Last time they managed to chase 111, and this time round Nigeria has to put a little bit more on that. With their good bowling, likes of Lily and Ude, they will be able to protect and defend that total. Lola Cardoso from the Mount End started very well with that single. An interesting field when bowling to Esther Sandy. Deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and deep extra covers. Very well bowled from Lola Cardoso. She never offers the room. If you're waiting for that one, it's either she's changing and trying to set you up, but she is always looking forward to bowl it in the stumps, especially trying to bowl those Yorkers. And for Esther Sandy, with that stance, will be asked to move a little bit. Talked about it and knocks her over. Esther Sandy will have to depart. And Lola Cardoso brings the change and breaks the shuffle, breaks those stumps. It is the first wicket for Brazil. The first one for Nigeria, losing their first. And that will bring the drinks break.
Look at that. Esther Sandy trying to go across the line and missing it completely. Finally, pressure has produced a wicket, and it was a breakthrough. The celebrations can tell you how much this wicket really meant. And it's a drinks break. Nigeria having for 2 after the loss of 1, just in 9.3 overs.
It's Lola Cardoso jumping a little, warming herself up. And it's Etim Sarah to join Christabel Chukonye in the middle there. With that in swinger, it's not easy to play. Should be moving a little bit off the batting crease. Especially when the bowler is swinging the ball like that. You'll be killing that swing in the air. Lola Cardoso, very good bowler. Two consecutive dot balls after that wicket for Sarah Etim. Very sure Christabel Chukonye is telling her to calm down, letting that go if it's not in the hit zone. Because after 2 or 3 dot balls, it always creates the chance of a wicket. And very well responded by Sarah Etimu. Off the mark with that boundary. Cut away powerfully in the gap.
It hasn't taken how long to go off the mark. Look at that. Cut away powerfully. The fielder at point trying to give it a chance. Even the fielder at extra covers trying to give it a chase. But everything went in vain, and Sarah Etim is off the mark with that boundary.
Halfway, 10 overs done. 46 for 1 is the score for Nigeria. Very good on both sides. It's still a game on here. They can manage to move now on 8 and over. And the captain, Carolina Nascimento, will be back on the attack. Now try to ball it in the stumps. And yes, that's the plan for Carolina Nascimento. If she keeps on doing that and having a right field set, they will be creating chance and a lot of pressure to Christabel Chukonye, who is not that much aggressive. And she knows that she has to play the innings for the team. We'll be looking forward to cross the line of 20 overs or 15. In the air, trying to test Christabel Chukwonye, who is not playing anything outside the line. Always the head positioning, the body weight transfer towards the ball, in the line of the ball, driving it hard down the ground, not going aerial. After that chance being dropped by Evelyn Muller, the last over of Carolina Nascimento. Very good names. Carolina Nascimento da Silva. I don't know if da Silva is on that on it, but very good names. Interesting. You might think I don't even know what it means, but very good names. Carolina Nascimento da Silva. Well done by Sarah Etim so far. 505. She goes aerial this time round. A chance of a catch. A drop shot in front of the fielder and misfields that one, allowing them to come for a double. Christabel Chukwonye not being patient enough. And after talking about it, she proved me wrong. And with that double brings Nigeria to 50. It's 50 up for them. 50 for one after 10.5. One ball. Ball that one shot. But with that pace off, not allowing the Christabel Chukwonye to get enough hit on that one. It's another single taken. Very hyped in the middle there by Brazil. Very energetic always. At the end of the 11th over, the score is at 51 for 1, and the projected score is 93. Very strategic from a Nigeria coaching staff. Last time, the last game they played these two, Sarah Etim were yet to bat. And today, she was sent in at number 3. That was a chance. You can see keeper calling for the physio. She is hurt. She must be hurt. Very good bowler, Lola Cardoso is. Very energetic, full lineup, moving in with full energy, pitching the surface very hard. And the keeper is okay. She is back on the stumps now. It's Monica Rufino, who is very aggressive, very athletic, back of the stumps. Another dot ball from Lola Cardoso, pitching the ball hard, very smart, watching on looking at her watch, saying we are getting late, have to dismiss them before 11. Very well done from Cardoso, who is not offering anything wide. We talked about it. How do you play a bowler that's swinging the ball in? And she is not bowling short. Rora Cardoso, not offering anything short. So for you to access that ball very well, you have to move your feet a little bit. You do some trigger before she releases the ball, or move out the batting crease and see if you can play it there. As talked about it, up in there. The fielder could not get on that one. It's Roberta Moretti. Christabel Chukwonye hitting her pads up very bad up in there. You see that she could not get on that one. It was way, way far from her. And Christabel Chukwonye, who looks to be changing the gear now. Going across the line. The keeper misfields that one, allowing them to go for a run. Oh, there was a touch of a bat on that one. She plowed. It is a bye indicated by the umpire, Remy Singizwa. Now Now Nigeria moving on 4.73 from 3.80. You keep on adding. You keep on adding. If you see how they are standing now in the dugout, Nigerian players are standing now, warming up with the bat, getting ready to go in at any time as Rora Cardoso will be burning the last ball of the 12th over.
That's driven powerfully straight on the ground to find Galicia down there in the deep. That marks the end of over number 12. 57 runs on the board after the loss of one. It was Easter Sunday. And back to what my colleague have been saying, that name Nasmento. Yeah, I've been saying that it's a great name, even though you don't know what it really means. And historically, that name Nasmento, it was given to babies born close to Christmas to honor the the birth of Jesus. Yeah, and the projected score is now 95. Emil, who is yet to get married, I think your first baby, your firstborn, will be called Nasmento because you have liked the name. If it's not the case that you have liked the person, maybe you have liked the name. I don't know. Lindsay Virasbo was to come back into the attack. Bowling straight on the money, and Christabel Chkuonye is off the mark with 25 in 37 deliveries. Now Sarah, a team who is on fire, will be back on the strike.
All the fielders for Lindsay Villas Boas are in front of square, deep extra covers, long on, long off, and deep mid wicket. Oh, look at that. That's a great keeping from Rufino. Monique Rufino, what a keeping from her. You can see the celebrations on your screens there. Looking in the dugout saying, I am the one. I'm the guy. Oh, great keeping from her. And Lindsay Villas Boas taking her first wicket. Look at that, Mr. Enoch.
Lindsay Villas Boas challenging Christabel Chkuonye. Christabel Chkuonye trying to step out, but missing that delivery completely. And you can't go off without giving credit to the wicketkeeper Monica Rufino. Great gloves work. Doing great with those gloves. And a new batter will come in. This is what we've been saying, that in 13th over, that breakthrough will be there no matter what. So as the opening batter, you have to be aware of the foundation that you are giving. You have to make sure that you are at least building a solid foundation so that those who will be coming from those overs will not be playing under pressure, but be playing from the solid foundation that you have built.
It's Oseyende Omonkobia to join Sarah a team. Now Nigeria changing the strategy now, sending in a big hitter. Very good batter too. Very low stance, high back lift, waiting for you to miss and you go far. Off the mark with that one. That was a run-out chance. Risky run taken by Oseyende Omonkobia and Sarah a team. And with that wicket of Christabel Chkuonye, who went out on 24. Very good contribution. That is a great work done by Rufino. Back. We've seen great keeping from both of the teams. Rufino of Brazil is doing the same. And there are so many young talents in this tournament. If you see, Christabel Chukwonye is only 17. If you see Takushima Nindefani, 16 of Rwanda. They'll have to run too. Chance of a catch. They're shouting, but no chance because Oseyende, Omonkobio, and Sarah Etim were quick enough to be there. And at the end of the 13th over, the score is at 62 for 2. Lindsay Villas-Boas was only offering 12 runs in 3 overs bowled, taking 1 wicket. And Nigeria is moving on 4.77. A great, great game. Still on. Yet to decide who will win this one. It's Nicole Monteiro to replace Rora Cardoso from the Mount End. Shot number 11. Very aggressive with that work. The difference between Nicole Monteiro and Lara Bittencourt is that Lara Bittencourt offers a little space on the ball. It's space off. And for Nicole Monteiro, balls it quick outside off stump, not giving the time for the batters to set. But for Oseyende Omonkobio, who is very good at slogging, who will be interesting field set for Brazil, but they kept a deep extra covers, long off, long on, and deep mid wicket. But for Oseyende Omonkobio, she will be attacking that end because if you look at the cow corner region on this end, it is very it has that steep slope going down a little for her, and the wind blows that way. It will be much easier if she clears that fielder at short mid wicket. Will be asked to move a little on the off stump. I talked about it. It is up in the air, and the fielder in the deep could not one. It is another boundary.
It's Siende Omonkobio timing that one perfection, and the ball found its way to fielder, but the fielder in the deep not doing so well, misfielding that one, misjudging that one, and the ball rested all the way to the boundary. Boundaries have been coming in, and this is what Team Nigeria needs at this stage of the game. People from Lagos must be praying that Oseyende Omonkobio and Sarah Etim will get plenty and plenty of this. On the money, Oseyende Omonkobio, after getting that boundary, testing the blood on the rope like a vampire and trying to go back there, but Nicole Monteiro not giving it a chance, sending that one into the corridors where Oseyende can survive, and without taking too long, Nicole Monteiro wins the battle.
Oseyende Omonkobio, 8 of 6, 1 boundary. Good work done by her, but not enough. They needed more of that. And with that celebration of Nicole Monteiro, it says it all. If you can see on the replay, Nicole Monteiro offering pace off in the stumps, going across the line. And as a batter, you prefer being hit on the legs, trying to sweep rather than being bowled. And for Nicole Monteiro, who might fool you with that run-up because she comes very quick in the lineups running, and you might be thinking she will be bowling it quick. But this time round, she brought it in with that pace off. And it's Salome Sande to join Sarah Etimu. And off the mark, with that double. A run out chance. Quick enough for Sarah team to get back on time. And Mr. Enoch, if you see how Nigeria are playing, I cannot blame Omokobio on getting out on like that. But again, they need to do more of that. Oh, great work. Great fielding by Maria Ruiz Garcia. Saving that one. Not sure if she has saved it already. She looked back thinking that ball passed. And for Nicole Monteiro, only giving away 18 runs in her 3 overs, taking that big wicket of Omonkopio. And Salome Sande already on 4 of 2. Sarah team 9 of 11. And the score is at 71 for 3 after 14. And Nigeria are now moving on 5.07. Who are the bowlers to bowl the last 5 overs for Team Brazil? And it's Lindsay Villas-Boas who come from the Bugesera Airport Road end to finish her spell. Very good so far, and she continues.
Playing that one on back foot, but the ball found the fielder in covers, being shot sharp and alert enough not to let that one. Lindsay Villas-Boas into the attack again to deliver the last over of her spell. Just the number 15 doing miracles here. Bowling that one shortly, and the ball is racing all the way straight to fielder in the deep. And another single comes into place. Team Brazil keeping it tight and tighter for Team Nigeria. Team Nigeria 73 after the loss of 3, and we are already halfway there. Just more 15 and just more 5 and 4 deliveries. More 5 overs and 4 deliveries to be played. That's played straight on the ground once again by Sarah team. They are going back for the second one. No way.
Lindsay Villas-Boas, shot number 15. Not too quick, but again, she pitches the ball hard on the surface, not allowing batters to get the full touch with the bat at the bounce. And with that, Salome Sande will be facing.
Driven straight into the hands of Roberta Moretti. Can see on the screen. Very sharp, very quick. Have you seen the way she has been running all the way around here at Gahanga after games, doing some fitness, doing some aerobics, some stretching? I've liked actually the energy that woman have. Lindsay Villas-Boas continue bowling in the same slot, and look at the effort from Roberta Moretti. Everyone is proud of her.
Roberta Moretti proving us wrong with age, saying age is a number. Age just being a number for Roberta Moretti. And with that dot ball brings us to the end of the 15th over. The score is 76 for 3. And Team Nigeria called for water. And Mr. Enoch, this is not just calling for water, but for you as player in the middle there, you have to call and you listen to the people outside. What are they thinking? Because even though you are the one playing in the middle, you might be advised on how to go, and because you are in the middle, you have so much to think about. You have to look at how the ball is being pitched. You look at the ball, you only focus on the ball and hitting the ball. So you need some messages from outside, because they are the ones looking at where fielders are, where they are standing, how are they doing it. So they might be advising you on how to sneak in a single or a double, getting a boundary. And that brings back Lara Bittencourt after bowling very good 2 overs, giving away 2 runs, will come to bowl her 3rd over.
Driven and driven not well enough. Look at the great fielding from Roberta Moretti. You can't keep her out from the action. Can't keep her out from action, I'm telling you. That's played and plays straight to Swelling. A chance of run out and Lala beaten Kota, not being the quickest, along with Nicole Monteiro. That projected score moved to 100. Sarah Etim on the strike. Leaning on the back foot, playing that one straight and straight to fielder. Another single comes in. Sarome Sande have been getting sixes and boundaries. Now look at the back lift of the bat. Here we go. The ball is racing all the way to the boundary after some the deliveries that shall face this time around. She is off the mark and shall find her way to get to the boundary.
Offering it short, placed that one with a fine touch off the blade of the bat, just between backward point and short third man, getting that boundary. Salome Sande. It's again Salome Sande who scored 25 of 22 against them the first game they played here. And Shola Adekunle, who's still outside, who scored also 38.
Straight once again, and Roberta Moretti this time around have been giving efforts and have been getting it right. She missed that one after giving it a dive, and look at the way she is celebrating Galicia, who is there in the deep. I mean, it was also going to be a run out. It was speed up a bit. Lala Bittencourt to deliver the last delivery of her third over. Salome Sande on the strike. That's driven straight on the ground. Two claws and Viras Boas will always be there to save the team, to save the day for Team Brazil. And that marks the end of over number 16. 86 runs on the board after the loss of 3.
That's the going for Nigeria, maximizing only 2 overs with 10 runs. Lala Bittencourt being expensive in her third over, giving away 10 runs. And we talked about Roberta Moretti. You can never believe that she is 40 years of age with that acrobatic fielding. And Maria Eduarda Ribeiro will come back on the attack to bowl her third over too.
Much straighter. And they are coming back for the second one. A run out chance. And it's missed. Oh my goodness. 2 chances went begging. It was a great throw from the deep. Evelyn Mueller picking that one once and sending it straight. But Maria Eduarda Ribeiro saying that I can't sacrifice my hands here. Salome Sande. Loud appeal, but umpire offers nothing offers nothing apart from raising her hands and showing a wide. And that was that run out. Look at the throw. Everything was good. But jersey number 7 not giving it a try.
If you see how Salome Sande thought she was safe. And at the end, she realized that she was the one to be run out. Sometimes you think they feel that is at long on, and you walking just to the keeper, and you think, I'm not getting out anyhow, and that's what happened to Salome Sunday. But lucky enough, she didn't get out, and with that two wides so far, Nigeria will move into 90s. Good work by Salome Sunday and Salah team in the middle there, making sure they are getting those doubles. Most of the teams, when they are not getting what they were supposed to get, they panic and they end up losing their wickets. Especially in the times like this, you are playing the last overs.
That's driven, and another chance. But Salome Sunday will always be there in time.
I was never wrong saying Nigeria is the most improved team in this Kwibuka, the 12th edition. You might think Nigeria is a big team. Yes, they are, ranked number 26. But again, I'm telling you, after missing 6 players of the starting 11, it is so hard to maintain the way you play. And for them, if you look at the way they are connecting everything, off the full blade of the bat, Salome Sunday, back foot, drive, the head position, the body weight transfer, in the line of the ball. Oh my goodness, it is a lot of work done by the coaching staff of Team Nigeria. And now they're standing on their feet. Good Lord. Slow ball. Face off from Maria Eduarda. So far went for many, giving away 3 wides. Those are too many extras. 3 doubles so far in this one, so that makes it a 6 from those doubles, plus those 3, it's 9 already from this one, with 2 balls to spare to complete the 3rd over of Maria Eduarda.
Much better and great shot. I'm telling you, I was not seeing Sarah team making it safe to non-striking end. It does throw of furious balls.
It's no longer you fumble, I go. It's now you blink, you miss for a Team Sarah and Salome Sunday. Fine touch, but that is a dot ball. And with that ball, it marks the end of the 17th over. The score is at 96 for 3. Only 4 runs away to get to 100 mark. And the projected score moved to 113. Very well done. Good partnership between Sarah Etim and Salome Sunday. On your screens there, that is Nigeria. Some are warming up, others are cheering, others in the middle. You can see a very calm captain, Favor Esigbe. And that brings back Carolina Nascimento from at the other end. Carolina Nascimento da Silva, shot number 10, the captain for Brazil, offering only 15 runs in her first 2 overs. Now she comes from the different end, from the mount end. Carolina Nascimento bowling very slow off spin to Salome Sunday and Sarah Etim, who is not that much aggressive, but again a very good player, pure talent. But for Salome Sunday, it will be, you have to be cautious and aware of where you're bowling, because she will take you on. Oh, great keeping behind the stumps. It's always Monique Rufino who is always very quick behind the stumps. A great bowling from Carolina Nascimento. in the stumps, bowled very well. Did her fielding, you can see the smile. Roberta Moretti have to come all the way and give that tap. High five saying you did well. It was a run out chance though. Salome Sunday and Sarah a team not communicating well. Mr. Enoch, after that double, I talked about it. For Salome Sunday, it's much easier for her. She will be even clearing the boundary if you see that. Very in the line of the ball. Look at that. That was the run out. It was a run out chance. Clearly.
On the other ground is Team Rwanda taking on Team Zimbabwe. And previously, Team Rwanda have set 139 and Team Zimbabwe, they have chased it. And even today, Team Rwanda have opted to have bat first. And they are struggling to put up the same total that they have put previously when they were playing against Zimbabwe. I don't know what's the plan today. Maybe they have tightened their bowling. Maria Eduarda come back into the attack. Much better up in there, but Monica Rufino trying to come in at the time, but she couldn't reach. It could have been the sake of Maria Eduarda. Much better and straight on the ground, a misfield, but the great thing there is a backup. Maria Eduardo have been bowling very well, but not fielding very well, Emil. They are on non-striking end. They are throwing everything up to you, and you are just jumping, not trying to grab it once and stab someone. Much better line. Oh, it's a wide. Without turn, that comes to be an extra.
The easiest way to get a boundary for Salah a team specifically, particular because she is the one not swinging on the leg side. She will be looking for to place the ball just between the field at point and shot that man. That's where they'll get boundaries from. I just talked about it. Very well done from Sarah team. After I talked about it, she placed that ball there. There was a fielder, but again, very smart, very well played. But different for Salome Sande. Salome Sande is very powerful, strong, and very good at slugging. She will be moving a little bit on the offside and trying to access that region.
Playing that one in the gap. And Salome Sunday finds a way to get that double.
Taking doubles at ease, but you can see Salome Sande facing with head down. She is that, but very athletic in the middle there. Good contribution so far. That is hit hard down the ground, but there is a protection in the deep. But as usual, they will get a double. Very well done. 2 doubles so far. The previous one, they took 3. Doing so well. That was Agatha on your screens. Very good player. Very big hitter. Maria Eduarda being taken on. The first game they played, she was a dangerous bowler, but today they have decided to take her on, giving away 31 runs in her 4-over spell, yet to be completed with that one ball left. And it's Monica Rufino who gives out that fair play. Tying the shoelace for Salome Sande. That should be also the strategy for getting that drink, because after running 5 doubles in 2 overs consecutively, you must be tired. And for Salome Sande, who has improved a lot, she used to come in and slog 1-2 and go out, but this time round she decided to change. She'll be taking her time.
Much better straight on the ground. Lindsay Villas-Boas, who is grabbing the ball once and sending it back to the pitch. That's great. And that marked the end of over number 19. 109 runs on the board after the loss of 3. Saroe team 16 of 21. And Salome Sande 31 of 22. It's Team Brazil taking on Team Nigeria. And it's Kwibuka Women's Tournament, edition number 12, 2026. With the theme saying, remember, unite, and renew.
It's Lilian Ude to replace Sarah, a team who contributed 16 of 21. Not out, but again, they know who can do better. Lala Bittencourt to bowl the last over of the innings to Salome Sande. Very tricky. Salome Sande have to maximize this over. But for Lara Bittencourt, very smart. Very good bowling from her. Lara Bittencourt, you can see the way she's saying, calm down, I know what I'm doing. And please, if it's a dot, please throw the ball back to me.
Play straight on the ground. Salome Sande stepping out and giving it a chance. And they got another double. Triple ones on the screen. It's Team Nigeria. Salome Sande stepping out and it's straight on the money. Straight on the money. Salome Sande not surviving this great bowling, this great attack from Lala Bittencourt. Lala Bittencourt invading a wall to Team Nigeria and finally winning the battle and ends up celebrating with that dub.
Salome Sande, 33 of 25. What a player. What an innings. With a strike rate of 133 with only 1 boundary. Oh, great work done by her. I know they managed to get more than 5 doubles. Great innings from Salome Sande. And they are cheering her, saying very well played. And Shola Adekunle, after scoring 38 against Brazil, is in now. Lara Bittencourt, look at that. Pace off in the stumps, biting the grass, standing in a mile, hitting those stumps. Look at the celebrations from Lara Bittencourt. I'm telling you, you won't believe that Roberta Moretti is 40 years old. Acrobatic fielding, very athletic. My goodness. She is so fit. Very good looking. 1 ball to complete the first innings. It's up in the air but dropped very short in front of the captain, Carolina Nascimento. Rara Bittencourt, very calm. You might say she is being nonchalant, but again, she knows what she is doing, as she said.
Much better, and they will be coming for the second one. They just trying to get many runs as they can. And Lydia and Ude going back. Can they make it? And yes, they will make it. They are going back for the fourth one. 4 runs in this last delivery. What a great work from Nigerians.
That is the maximum use of the last ball. Getting 4 runs which is not a boundary. It didn't go and cross the ropes, but you can see the smile on Shola Adekunle. It says it all. And then dugout, they are saying, "Oh, well done." Look at that. It's Lara Bittencourt bowling it in the stumps again. Sweeping that one. Cardoso throwing it right on keeper. It was supposed to be only 2. Tried to get her out. The fielder, the bowler could not field that one. And the captain, Carolina Nascimento, said with the help of Roberta Moretti, the senior, said, please, that's enough, because if they were keeping on throwing, they would have been gone for more than 4. And Nigeria managed to post 117 for 5 in 20 overs. And Brazil will need 108 back shortly in the second innings. But there on your screens, that's the batting card for Nigeria. Very good contribution in the start by Esther Sandy and Christabel Chukwonye. Not having a very good power play, but again, they managed to consolidate very good, even though they are moving both of them on under 100 strike rate, but they managed to put on a very good total. And for Esther Sandy, that's the partnership, the great one between Esther Sandy and Christabel Chukwonye, 42 of 57, and another one, the best one, Sarah Etimu and Salome Sande, 42, but the difference is the balls, because both are 42, but this Sarah and Salome Sande, it was in 32 balls. And the rest are 16, 9, and 2. It shows how much they did in the start and the back end. Great bowling from Brazil, but again, nobody is under 4 economy. Well bowled from Lara Bittencourt. On your screens, you might see she went for 5, but I'm telling you, she made Nigeria struggle so much. Very well bowled from Lara Bittencourt. In the start, she bowled 2 overs for 2. In the end, she went for 18 in the next 2. With that 4 runs on the last ball, you might say it was supposed to be 2 or 1. So very well bowled from Lara Bittencourt. And again, Lindsay Villas-Boas and Nicole Monteiro. Very good combination there at back end. Laura Cardoso also, who bowled 2 overs for 10. Very well bowled. And giving away only 6 extras. Very good discipline. And that was all for the first innings. We'll be back short in the second innings, we'll be looking Brazil chasing 118 in 20 overs. Stay tuned. we are right back for the second innings. Nigeria posted 117, asking Brazil to chase 118. It's Kwibuka T20I Women's Tournament for the 12th edition. It's Kigali 2026, happening live on the second ground here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. Very beautiful morning. Sun was out since game started. Very quick outfield, good pitch to play. A very good morning. And here with me, I'm with my co-commentator Ishimwe Enoke Gasana. Brazil, last game they chased 111. They were asked to chase 112. And by the way, 111 is called Unlucky Nelson. One of the unluckiest number. If it's triple ones, triple twos, or whatever it is. And last time they played, Brazil won by 7 wickets. And today, they will be asked to chase a little bit more. Just 7 runs more. Brazil managed to chase that total in 18.2. So if they do the same, they will manage to chase this total. But again, you can never go away from the bowling attack of Nigeria. Likes of Samson, Lilian Ude, the captain Favor Exibe, and also the fielding, the energy in the middle there. I'm telling you, it will be a very good match to watch. Interesting one. People from Nigeria, Lagos, Nigeria, Abuja, watching the game live on TV. I'm telling you, it's an exciting one. If you are here in Kigali, you are mostly welcome to join us here at Gahanga while drinking your coffee, a tea, or anything, soft drink, a beer, having anything. There is also a restaurant. You can have a lunch here while chilling and watching some good cricket. And yes, in the middle there will be 2 openers for Brazil. Lindsay Villas-Boas, very good all-rounder, also opening the bat for Brazil. Laura Agat, who has been doing so well after scoring 2 consecutive half centuries on one day, and yesterday against Rwanda didn't score. But again, very good batter, have been doing so well for the team. And for Nigeria, Rachel Samson will be opening from the Ugesera Airport Road end, starting with that dead ball, not bowling that one. Again, walking down on her run-ups with an interesting field set of long on and deep extra covers. Mr. Enoch, welcome back.
Rachel Samson charging in. Cut away by Villas-Boas without taking too long. She is off the mark for that single. Laura Agatha will be on the strike. Laura Agatha is a huge threat to any team they will be playing, whether it's Rwanda, whether it's Zimbabwe, whether it's Malawi. Malawi, they have shown like great bowling, but whoever who will be playing with Laura Agatha, she's going to be a great threat. Rachel Samson to continue. A thick edge, and the ball is racing straight to the fielder in sleep. And Laura Agatha is off the mark. From right here, you can see now the approach is way too clear. At least, before trying anything else, let us rotate. Good delivery. Whether when a good delivery comes, we rotate. When a bad ball comes, when a loose delivery comes, make sure that you get the most out of it. That's what in Brazil they are doing. Swing and miss. Lindsay Villas-Boas staying up a bit. She could have done just better by staying down and driving that one through. Now the tension is getting up. Pressure is climbing up. Driven straighter. Laula Agata, who have got a lot of things to do with the strike, trying to tell Lindsay Viras Bowers, let me come there, but Bowers saying, I'm the one coming in the danger zone. Please stay there. Driven straight to fielder. It's really an Ude. Lindsay Viras Bowers off the mark once again. The challenge is clear for Nigeria. And every run saved could be just as valuable as every run scored. Now let us see if Laura Agata can lock in and go straight into the beast mode as she have been doing it. Target on the board always brings pressure. Straighter. I'm telling you, due to this whole noise from Team Nigeria, Laura Agata is saying, I can't come. What if? I mean, I can't believe that it was a chance of 2 runs. If you can see, like compared to where Team Nigeria have got those 4 runs in the last delivery of the first innings. They have got 4 runs when the ball was still in the circle, and now Team Brazil have failed to get just 1 single when the ball was even getting close to go out from 30 yards.
On your screens there, that's John Lee Booth and the SWAT in the dugout, very calm, composed, knowing that Laura Agat and Lise Villas Boas know what to do. And after the first over, the score is at 3. They will need 115 and 114 with just 1 ball difference. I mean, 1 run difference from the balls. And today, the captain, Favor Esikbe, decided to get the difference. Henrietta Mbam, who start from the Bugesera Airport Road end, bowling to Lindsay Villas Boas.
Tapping on that one, and the fielder at Gali couldn't manage to stop it once, and Lindsay Viras Bowers is off the mark. Now you can see they're just rotating, not trying a lot of things. And what I can see, and from my own opinions, first 6 overs power play will set the clear tone of these run chase. 114 runs required from 113 deliveries. Current run rate is 3 and the required is 6, and doesn't matter. Straighter, much straighter. You miss a hit is now the language that Team Nigeria is using against Team Brazil, and Henrietta Mbam not offering much width for Team Brazil. If you just try to go backward so that you can get enough room to stretch your arms, you will be gone. Flicking that one onto the leg side, and there is a protection. And Laula Agata will just get a single from that one, showing a clear intent of coming back, but Osiende Omonkobio can't let you do that. Team Nigeria will make Team Brazil earn every single run that they will be getting from this run chase.
That's Henrietta Mbam, 90-year-old lady for you.
Over and over the fielder's head, but back in the deep, there is a fielder, is Salome Sande. Very great. Very great work by the captain by placing the fielder back in the deep, because they know how Lindsay Villas Bowers picks up full deliveries. Laura Agata driving that one and driven straight to Lilian Ude. You can see now they are starting to accelerate. Driving, but with power, punching with power, trying to catch the fielders sleeping. If they catch you sleeping, don't be fooled by size of Laura Agata. She will get those 2 runs comfortably. Cut away powerfully, and the ball is racing all the way to the boundary. Chases on 2 fielders, getting close, and that marks the first boundary of Team Brazil. It was the last delivery of Henrietta Mbam's over, and Lindsay Villas-Boas, without single hesitation on that loose delivery, she manages to get the first boundary of this innings.
That's pitched a little bit short in the stumps, giving herself the room, placing that one with a very fine touch from the bat between extra cover and the point fielder, allowing Lindsay Villas-Boas to get the first boundary for the team, and on her name, 11 after 2 overs for none for Team Brazil. Henrietta Mbam is only 19 years and will be turning 20 this year. And if you look at her, you look at Lilian Ude, who is also only 17. Lilian Ude, only 17. Very talented team they are, and very young. In 2 years' time, they will be doing even much better.
Laura Agata trying to flick that one by finding a person at mid-wicket. Rachel Samson coming back into the attack, and this time around the gap is found correctly, and Lindsay Villas-Boas making the very start and makes it in time.
Correction, Lilian Ude is not 17, but she is also turning 20 this year. She is 19, 161 days. She'll be turning 20 this year. Lindsay Villas-Boas, very skillful. Never tries to go aerial too early, but this time round she tried to swing on that one. But Rachel Sampson, who swings the ball out from the right-handed batters, it wasn't that easy to pick the length well. And for Lindsay Villas-Boas, who likes it on the offside, will be looking forward to clear that gap between the covers. Oh, that's a great take from the keeper. Very well balled from Rachel Sampson. It's always Rachel Sampson taking the first wicket for Team Nigeria, and Lindsay Villas-Boas will have to depart. Lindsay Villas-Boas departing. Team Brazil losing their first 8 of 9 deliveries, just 1 boundary, striking it at 88.89.
Look at the line and the length, keeping it wider. Lindsay Villas-Boas not getting close to the delivery so that she can apply every single power that she have got, and she ate it, and it was taken well by the wicketkeeper Sar Ethim, who retired in the first innings, and a breakthrough is made by Team Nigeria. That's what they have been dreaming of, and now Laura Cardoso will be playing along with Laura Agata.
Mr. Enoch, I know you're very surprised on seeing people playing here, and they are born in 2007, 2008, 2009. You're like, oh man, I'm too old now. Then you realize that you're getting older. And Rola Cardoso is it now, replacing Lindsay Villas-Boas and Rachel Sampson after claiming that wicket. What is she gonna do in the stumps?
Much better this time around. The ball is racing all the way to the boundary. What a save. What a save in the deeper. Team Nigeria keeping it tight. Now they are squeezing the chase. Team Brazil, we need another plan because every single time they are trying to go all the way to the boundary, they are finding a person. Previously, Lindsay Villas-Boas was trying to go for a big shot, missing the line completely, and Sarah Etim announcing that I'm always here with the gloves. You can't fool me.
Full energy in the middle there. Rachel Sampson completing the second over, only giving away 6 runs. Great bowling from her and a very good start for Nigeria. 1 wicket, 6 runs in 2 overs, and the score is at 14 for 1 after 3 overs. Rola Cardoso, 2 of 2. Rola Agat, 4 of 7. 2 rollers in. They will be asked to have a great partnership that they can cross the line for the team.
It's the Kwibuka Women's Tournament, edition number 12. Remembering on 32nd time genocide against Tutsi, which happened here in Rwanda in 1994. And this is what Kwibuka brings on the table. Different countries, different nations in the same tournament, bringing women together.
Sure, that's surely. Because if you see where Brazil comes from, the only team which is not from Africa, it's a very good thing seeing the team, the big country. By the way, it's the big country, very well known for their football, having beautiful beaches. And they're here playing Kwibuka. It's a very good thing from South America joining Rwanda, Nigeria, Malawi, and Zimbabwe HPC playing Kwibuka for the 12th edition. And Henrietta Mbam will come to bowl her second over after giving away 8 runs in her first.
Much better line, loud appeal. Umpire shows no interest at all. Going like nothing happened. And then I would like to let you know this. It's a secret, but keep it. You know Neymar. Yeah, Neymar. Look at that bouncing downside leg. And it was nothing else. I'm going to tell you that after this delivery. And that's driven straight down the ground, straight to person at mid-off. Get ready, I'm going to tell you my secret after this over. What a nick. And now Laula Agata is off the mark once again. And they are trying to come back for the second one. But Laula Agata, not the quickest, saying no. Laula Cardoso will be there on the strike.
Telling you, Mr. Enoch, we've seen earlier on Monica Rufino doing very well behind the stumps, but this time round, look at what a team Sarah is doing. After giving her 16 runs, she said even protect runs. Big appeal, and it's given. Henrietta Mbam claiming her first wicket. Telling you they are very happy, shouting in the middle. And Nigeria taking their second, 15 for 2 after 3.4 overs bowled.
Henrietta Mbam, after creating a chance, 2 back-to-back chances. Lindsay Villas-Boas not surviving this battle, invaded by Henrietta Mbam and even Laula Cardoso not surviving. Credit goes to Henrietta, and that's the worst part. That's the worst chapter of cricket. You just live once in cricket. You only live once in cricket, Emil, especially when you're batting. Sometimes bowlers can do great comeback in the same game. But as a batter, once you miss the line and the length, you are gone. And you are given like 5 to 3 days thinking about it. And sometimes the coach will not allow you to come back in the field. And Monica Rufino taking her way straight to the pitch. Now, Team Brazil will need someone to come and bat along with Laura Agata to build such great partnership.
That is kept very low for Monica Rufino. You can hear the shout, the energy, and I love that. In the middle there, supporting Henrietta Mbam, who had already took 1 wicket and giving away 1 run. That is played straight over the bowler's head. It's only 1 run taken. It's Monique who is off the mark with that single. And that brings us to the end of the 4th over. The score is at 16 for 2. Moving on 4 runs and over. They will be required to chase 102 in 16 overs. Rola Agat, who scored 26 the last game they played, while chasing 111. Today, she has to take full responsibility. Lindsay Villas-Boas, who also played a very handy lock for Team Brazil, scoring 35, is out now. Rola Cardoso, the big fish. And by the way, she was the captain that game. She is out too. Monique Rufino scored 18, so they will be expecting much from her. And the difference will be the partnership, because if you see the way Christabel Chukwonye and Esther Sandy, the way they started, they were very slow, but again, they had that partnership in the start. They've been slowed down a little bit in the middle, but again, they got another partnership in the end. So for Brazil to win this one, they'll also need to have that partnership. And it's Samson to continue from the Mount End, bowling her third. Very good bowler she is. And for Team Nigeria, very, very strategic, keeping Lilian Ude, Favor Exibe not yet to bowl any. And she is the leading wicket taker in the tournament. They will be very strategic. And Samson employing long on and deep extra covers, who is a little bit in the covers, looks a bit to be deep covers, and having short third in the place, backward point, not Gary, but a little bit backward point and the straight point, very straight covers and mid off. Rora Agat, Monique Rufino, and Brazil will be needing to get more of that and add some doubles and some boundaries in the middle there, because for Nigeria they were too quick enough to get those doubles where they were not getting boundaries. And with that energy of Nigeria, I'm telling you, nothing will be easy for Brazil. Coming that situation in the middle there, batting as Rola Agat, who always lean forward. Rola Agat with that stance, very low stance, but the right leg standing, leaning on the front one with a very high back lift, waiting for you to pitch it up a little. Ball it short, she'll pull you away, or ball it full, she'll take you on. But for Retro Samson, who is not offering like anything like that, she is bowling in swinger right on the top of off stump. And Rufino, with that strike rotation, it says it all. Rufino is very aggressive, not just behind the stumps with those stampings and catching, but again with the bat. If you see how she is rotating, the players who rotates while hitting the sweepers are the most dangerous in the middle there, because once you fumble, it's a boundary. Once she hits it hard, it's a boundary. So Nigeria will have to break this partnership before it gets built up. And for Brazil, they also need a partnership to at least get anywhere in the game. But for Brazil, I'm telling you, they are shouting so hard. They are enjoying the game. But with that shout, someone is down. I think she got hurt in the ankle. Hopefully she will be okay. And at the end of 4.5 overs, the score is at 19 for 2. If we look at that on the replay, swinging in, fine touch on the back foot, saying no to Rufino. Rufino trying to go back with that hurry, looking for that run out. Christabel Chukwonye fell on her leg and will be getting a treatment from the physio. It's Kwibuka T20I Women's Tournament, the 12th edition of it, 5th day of the tournament. Again, the message of Kwibuka for the 32nd time. Remember, unite and renew. It's been 32 years since genocide against the Tutsi happened here in Rwanda, 1994. And Retro Samson will be bowling the last ball of the over as Christabel Chukwonye is back on her feet, very fit. Christabel Chukwonye saying, I got that break to get more energized, stopping them from getting that single. And at the end of the 5th over, the score is at 19 for 2. 99 runs will be required in 90 balls.
Retro coming back to the attack. Beg your pardon, it's Henrietta Bam. Who have created some space for all of those 2 wickets that Team Brazil have lost. It was Cardoso and Lindsay Villas-Boas. Ooh, what a pitch of delivery from Henrietta Bam. I think inside the edge and the ball is resting all the way to the boundary. I see it coming. Yeah, another boundary comes in from the blade of Laura Agata.
That's Roller Agat trying to swing that one hard, trying to access that offside region because there is no protection in the deep. But again, getting that fine, thick edge, inside the edge, getting to the boundary, allowing Team Brazil to move into 20s.
Tossed up and pulled all the way to the boundary. Another boundary comes into the place as it exposes those boards with the theme of Kwibuka on 32nd time.
Full toss, flicked that one. There is no protection in the deep. Fine, fine touch from Roller Agata's bat. Very well done from her. And it's always 5th and 6th over of the power play because before this over, the score were even the same as Nigeria while batting. Difference was only 2 wickets for Brazil. But even when Nigeria batting, they were on 19 for none after 5. But for Rola Agatha, who has changed a lot in her batting, before she was coming and slugging everything, very aggressive batter, but today she knows how much her wicket means for the team to cross the line. And with that, Nigeria is very energetic, won't make it easy for her. And with that last ball of the over, that is clapped over the covers fielder, but there is a protection in the deep, not allowing them to go for a double. And this is the difference between Nigeria and Brazil while batting, because those were doubles for Team Nigeria. Even though there was no runs, they had to run all the way and making sure that they get those doubles where they're not getting boundaries. And after the end of the 6th over, power play is gone 29 for 2. They'll be required to move on 6.36. And so far, they're moving on 4.83. That thing is got Remy Singh is got on your screens there, the umpire indicating the end of the power play. Monique Rufino 4 of 6, and Laura Agathon 15 of 18. I remind you, it's Kwibuka. That's what happened earlier in the power play. That fine cut went for the first boundary of the innings from Lindsay Villas-Boas. That nick got her out, and Rachel Sampson, who bowled very well with that partnership of Henrietta Mbam, dismissing Lindsay Villas-Boas. And for Lola Agat, started with that single after the power play. And Mr. Enoch, it's almost similar with the way Nigeria were batting. They were improving and improving as the overs were going, because even though they lost their first wicket too late, but again they weren't moving on that high run rate. So for Team Brazil, the main thing they have to focus more on is just building the partnership. So it's up to Rufino and Rora Agat, who are in the middle there. We talked about it. It's a chance of a catch being put down by Salome Sunday. My goodness, drama happening here. Again, it happened to them now. It was an easy chance, I would say. Monique Rufino offering a chance. And Salome Sunday not quick enough to get under that ball early. If you're chasing, I'm telling you, it comes back to the saying of the one who panics last wins the game. So you make sure you panic last. And again, you don't give so much chances like those, especially to Monique Rufino, who will be even more explosive from here. Again, up in the air. Dropped shot in front of the fielder. It's again Salome Sande, shot number 99. Not happy with herself. And there is a field change. The captain said, I will change you. Look at that. Up in there, not getting enough connection on that one with that head positioning. But that catch was caught while she was still running. And the captain decided to have another fielder in the deep there, replacing Salome Sande. As Rachel Sampson is creating so many chances, Aurora Agatha will be striking. It is placed fine. A fine touch placed in the gap, but there is a protection in the deep. For Team Brazil, they will be asked only to get 6 runs and over. If they maintain that for at least those two in the middle, if they maintain that at least to get to over number 12, they will be much more in the game. But it won't be easy because Nigeria are not giving anything easy. Monica Rufino not holding back. These are the game winners. And now, how do you two in the middle know who to go big and who to hold and rotate the strike for each other? It doesn't mean you hold yourself back and you don't punish the bad balls. But again, if you see the way Rufino is playing, she's even more aggressive than Rora Agat, who is well known for her aggression. And yes, Rachel Sampson will be bowling the last ball of the over. Fine touch from from Rora Agat, trying to sneak in that single, but with that good fielding and shout in the middle from Nigeria, they weren't able to get that one. After 7 overs, the score is at 35 for 2. They'll need 83. In the dugout of Brazil there, that's John Lee Booth, the coach. Players getting ready to come in at any time. And on the screens there, that's the graph when Nigeria batting. You can see they lost their first wicket in the 10th over. And now for Team Brazil, they've already lost 2, but that doesn't matter. What matters the most is who are in, and what are they going to do. And that brings the change in bowling. Shola Adekunle will be bowling from the Ugesera Airport Road end. Now the captain, Favor Esigbe, will have to employ a spinner in, having backward point, short third, covers, deep extra cover, long on, long off, and bringing in deep extra cover to be short square. Beg your pardon, is short square and cow corner. Goodness, that is short pitched and pulled away for 4. It's Rufino Monique giving herself the room, and easy pickings for her.
Shola Adekunle trying to get that middle stamp but missing the line, allowing Monica Rufino to turn around, getting some room and getting that boundary. Shola Adekunle come back He's going to come back stronger. Is it Monica or Shola Adekunle? Driven and driven straight. Straight back to Shola Adekunle. After that single delivery, now Monica got away to go off the mark, and they are going back for the second one. The fielder in the deep, not doing well. It's Esther Sandy, not doing well with the throw. And Monica Rufino is on the mark again. Shola Adekunle having long on, who is Jessica Bieni. Monica Rufino turning around once again and hitting that one all the way and all the way to maximum. Time to perfection. Time to go all over the rope for a maximum.
Shot number 4. Moving just on the off stump. Saying the first time was nice. I had to do it twice and even better. The first one was 4. The fielder was employed in the deep. But Rufino Monica said, whatever, I'll clear the boundary for the first maximum of the second innings. Rufino Monique already moved into 20s. 20 of 13. A very healthy strike rate over 100. And you can see the difference now. Rufino Monique is taking the strike so much. And now Rora Agat will take on the game. And for Team Nigeria, I think this is the time to employ in and bring your best bowler. Lydian Ude and Favor Exibe should be aware of that.
Same line and same length, and the difference was only in the way those deliveries were bounced. And Monica Rufino going the same area, but not with the same power, and it will be a single.
If you see the way Shola Adekunle is bowling, the ball is a little bit short and too easy for Monica Rufino. And for Lola Agat, you can see the change in play. Normally she is the aggressive one, but today she has to take the responsibility. It doesn't mean she won't be hitting, but again, she will be more selective. And now after 8 overs, the score is at 48 for 2. Lola Agat on 17 and Monique Rufino 21. And they need 70 runs in 72 balls. Now Brazil managed to put the score needed under the balls to be bowled. So there is 2 difference. 2 balls over the runs. They need 70 from 72 balls. And now I talked about it. They had to... exactly, that's what I was talking about. Lilian Ude had to be employed in for Team Nigeria to break this partnership, because the more they are building this partnership, the more it will get, the harder it will get for Team Nigeria to win this match. And they don't really need to be beaten 2 times in a row by Brazil. Lilian Ude starting off with the wide.
Lilian Ude straight to Monica Rufino. An edge under. Monica Rufino survives that one. As Mr. Emil said that Lilian Ude is going to bring a breakthrough. Lilian Ude trying her best. On the very first delivery, she missed the line completely, offering wide. and the comeback was incomparable. It was going to take that wicket of Monica Rufino, and I'm just still waiting to see if Emi Rukiriza can really prophesy. Straight, and it's flicked away. But the way Lilian Ude is bowling, I'm telling you, a single mistake, this partnership will be broken. Still waiting on the word of Emi Rukiriza to see what's going to happen.
Yes, Mr. Enoch. Hope as we walk out this box, from this day onward, you respect me, because after saying it, she created a chance of a catch. Bolsa! And after talking about it's Lilian Ude to break the shuffles, to break those stumps of Lola Agat, the big fish for Team Brazil, the big threat for Team Nigeria. And it's always Lilian Ude. I talked about it. 17 of 24. Very good knock from her. 2 boundaries. But Lilian Ude, it's always Lilian Ude. Look at that.
Emi Rukiriza getting it right. Now the blade of Laura Agata not being straight on the money, and she will have to pay the price. This time around, Emi Rukiriza got me right, and I don't know where I'll be running to. It's a drinks break. Brazil on 50 after the loss of 3. Now look, Laura Agata, not the happiest, but Brazil, they have got long batting lineup.
I've played a lot of cricket, Mr. Enoch, even though I'm not that old. But again, you can see my eyes. It's not prophecy. It's not prophesying, but I can see what they need. And the best bowler in the team. That's what they kept him. They kept her. Sorry, they kept her for coming and getting that wicket. And you can see the talk between the coach and the captain Favor. It says it all. And Coach John Lee Booth had to walk all the way from the dugout to come and have word with Rufino, who is in and having a very good touch, as everybody having a drink. It is the game now. This is where the beauty of cricket is. I know people from Nigeria, Lagos, Nigeria, Abuja, and also the people from Brazil. Brasilia, Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro are also watching the game live on TV. And shout out to them, those who are watching. It's Kwibuka T20I Women's Tournament happening in Kigali for the 12th edition. And it's a beautiful game between Brazil and Nigeria. And the score is at 50-3. Brazil moved into 50s already. And Roberta Moretti will have to join Rufino Monique in the middle there, facing the dangerous Lilian Ude. Mr. Enoch, I talked about it. She is just a pure talent. And so far, I'm telling you, we've witnessed so many good bowlers in the tournament so far. I mean, the pace bowlers. If you look at the bowling of Lilian Ude, started with the wide, giving away only 1 run, a dot, a wicket, a dot. I'm telling you, she is a pure talent. And with some bowlers struggled a bit to control their pace, talk about it just now. That is freaked off the leg. And Roberta Moretti, who managed to get off the mark with that double. Roberta Moretti, I'm telling you, experience matters. She has played over 50 international matches and she has scored 1,200 plus runs. So that means Nigeria is not yet there. They'll have to put in a lot of work to win this one. But with the energy, the way they are fielding, they are bowling. With the bowling of Lilian Ude, the match is still on. Roberta Moretti now, I mean, for Monica Rufino, it will be so much challenging and very tricky to know how to go now, because for Roberta Moretti, will be playing otherwise. And you can see the dugout there for Team Nigeria, the coaching staff sitting and analyzing and thinking about what they should send in the middle there. And that is the graph. So far, the big over for Team Brazil while batting was the 9th over, where they scored 13 runs from that one. That over of Shola Adekunle when she went for 2 boundaries, 1 maximum and 1 4. And yes, of course, the captain had to bring in her best 2 bowlers. And it's none other than Lilian Ude and Christabel Chukwonye, who have been doing so well. And Brazil will need 66 from 66 balls. It's just a runner ball. Short pitch, pulled away. And it's all the way for a biggie. It's a maximum. But the umpire is indicating a 4. Let's double check. Look at that short pitch. The fast ball of Christabel Chukwonye. Roberta Moretti not holding back. I beg your pardon, it's Rufino. The umpire is still asking, but it is a maximum, clearly bounced over the rope. They are still asking, and the ball is over to the other ground. They are still checking. Maybe it's me who... That is it. The maximum was indicated. It was a maximum clearly, but they had to ask outsiders. And now Monique Rufino not holding back. And with that change in bowling, Christabel Chukwonye, who has been doing well, oh my goodness, that's a great shot. And now pace off, outside off stump. Yes, Rufino Monique is playing so much on the leg side, but again, you don't offer extras when defending this total. Now it's 59 in 65 balls. Now I can say Brazil are taking the lead now, Mr. Enoch.
Brazil being in full control of this game, but I used to use this statement. It's simple but far away from being easy. Cut away with enough power, but not enough power to surpass the fielder in the deep. It's Esther Sandy at extra cover. Monica Rufino, who is not joking around here at Gahanga Cricket International Stadium, Ground B. Placing that one powerfully and beautifully. Roberta Moretti trying to go off the mark so that she can let Monica Rufino have the strike. But unfortunately, this tight fielding from Nigeria can't let you earn the runs easily. You have to work for every single run that you will be getting. Is Team Brazil taking on Team Nigeria? Flicking that one onto the right side region. The ball is racing all the way to the boundary. Can this one beat another boundary? Yes, it is. You can see the celebration from the dugout of Team Brazil. Roberta Moretti alongside with Monica Rufino, not joking around here. A single mistake, a single missed the line and the length, they're going to take you on. What a beautiful game we are witnessing here at Gahanga Cricket International Stadium. Brazil have the runs to chase, but Nigeria have the opportunity to determine how everything is going to be. Two more legal deliveries It's Roberta Moretti on the strike. Bouncing that one shortly, trying to pull that one, but not pulled away powerfully. Monica Rufino, who is always alert and awake enough to grab every single opportunity created by opponents. Now Team Nigeria will have to hold on tight because they have said, yeah, it's a good score, but not a huge score. So a single mistake can cost you everything. Now the last delivery is Christabel Chkwonye into the block hole. A run out chance, and there was no fielder on the non-striking end to grab that one. Number 10 already halfway there. 53 runs required for Team Brazil to take away this victory from Team Nigeria. I wonder, wherever you are watching from, you can let us know in the comment section. Do you think that Team Nigeria are going to hold on tight so that they can take this victory away from Team Brazil, or Team Brazil are going to take away this victory from Team Nigeria? It's still too early to decide. You can't predict unless you are Emil, who predict and who can prophesy that Lilian Ude is going to bring a breakthrough. And yes, she did. And now I will let Emiru Kiriza tell us who is going to win. I will let him predict what's going to happen on this delivery.
It's not predicting, it's the eye of the cricketer. And Lilian Ude will be coming back for the second over from the Mount End. So Mr. Enoch is never about who is winning, but who panics last and who does few mistakes. Because having Roberta Moretti, very experienced player, she is a proof that age is just a number. At 40 years old, she is playing good cricket. And Rufino Monique, who is very aggressive behind the stumps with the bat, she is on 29 of 17. Interesting stance of Rufino. She never moves her feet. She is just standing with the left foot facing the mid wicket and giving away all three stumps. As a bowler, you can see 3 stumps while bowling, so it's easy for her to access the leg side. And the umpire Remy Singizwa is calling for a short break, of which I don't know why, but it gives time for the batters, and the physio is there. I think between Moretti and Monique, one of them has an issue. Yeah, it's Roberta Moretti, and that gives the time for them, and that is the leading on the leaderboard with the batting. It's 201 from Nyasha Gwanzura, from Zim High Performance, striking at 139, and she is the only one with 10 maximums, the highest of 115 and 24 boundaries. I'm telling you, there is a difference. And the second one is Rora Agat from Brazil, 149 with a 52 difference. Ishimwe Shiza from Rwanda, 126, 111. Takushima Nindefani, also from Rwanda. Sungeni Kanaji, the only one to raise the hand from Malawi, with 110. And with the bowling, it's Favour Exibe, the captain of Nigeria, who is yet to bowl in this match with 12 wickets. 2 maidens averaging on 6, and took 4 yesterday, an economy of 4.65, followed by Maria Eduarda Ribeiro from Brazil with 10 wickets, 2 wickets difference, and Lucky Marino also with 9 wickets. Bimenyimana Diane, the captain for Rwanda, 8 wickets, and Lydia Rushiandimba from Malawi, 7 wickets.
Partnership Breaker is back. Partnership Breaker, she earned that title after breaking that partnership. Much better now from Lilian Ude. Team Nigeria, not only Team Nigeria, but the whole country of Nigeria. Every single Nigerian who is watching this game must be proud of Lilian Ude, who came in and deliver when it's much needed. Because now look, Laura Agata is the second one on the batting leaderboard. So you can understand the damage that she can cause. It's another blocked, looking good with that defensive shot.
It's the captain right at the mid wicket, Favour Esigbe, who is always fielding there. Not easy to take a run on her with those black shades. Very quiet girl, very quiet lady, but very smart. Yet to bowl an over.
Roberta Moretti, without taking too long, she does understand what Monica Rufino can do. There is no need of overdoing roles. She is just tapping and go, tapping on that delivery, finding some room, finding some gap, finding some vacant places so that she can let Monica Rufino come and have the whole control of this innings. Monica Rufino, who is on 30 after facing 18. Look at the current run rate. It's 6, while the required run rate is now 5. They have taken over.
You see the change in field set and the way Rufino Monique is watching. Oh, solid batting from her. And with that delivery, I think Lydian Ude was just challenging Rufino to test her and see if she can go area and being caught, because she told the fielder along on to come a little bit up, and she was not having anybody on the leg side. I mean, no cow corner, no mid wicket, no deep square, nobody on that side. And you can see only giving away 7 runs in 2 overs bowled, taking 1 wicket, and now Brazil need 50 or 54 runs. So far, it's still on 50-50, but again, it's Brazil taking the lead now. And that will bring the change in bowling. The captain, Favour Exibe, who completed 50 international career wickets in this tournament. And by the way, so many players are breaking are getting some milestones. Favour Exibe getting 50. Bimenyimana then from Rwanda getting 100 wickets. And Mr. Enoch for Favour Exibe will be looking to throw the ball up in the air, tossing it up, and it will be giving her some extra turn that she can get 1 wicket between them, because Roberta Moretti, very smart lady with Monica Rufino, if they build another partnership, I'm telling you, the game will be going their way.
Driving that one straight on the ground, finding Ude back in the deep. And I've liked the way that Monica Rufino have played those 2 last deliveries from Lilian Ude, knowing that she's about to end the over so that she can now wait for the next bowler to come and take her on. And that's what she is trying to do. Previously, Mr. Eric has talked about that stance of Monica Rufino, saying that it's weird, and immediately they bowled her. But this time around, seems like Monica Rufino took some lessons, because now it's working. And Roberta Moretti will be on the strike. Giving herself a room and cutting that one all the way straight to field in the deep. It's Esther Sandy. I've liked the way they are just keeping the rotation going. When those boundaries are not coming, since the maximum of Monica Rufino, now they are just moving slowly. If a chance comes, if a losing delivery comes in, I'm telling you, Monica Rufino won't tolerate. Stepping out and hitting that one straight on the ground, finding Lilian Ude, and still going for that single.
Yes, you talked about the weird stance. For me, I don't call it weird, but what matters the most is the ball and bat connection. So she stands facing the leg side, which gives 100% chance of playing there. But again, if you see how she is playing down on the ground, and with the last ball of the over, Roberta Moretti managed to take that single. Favor Exibe giving away only 5 runs, not taking a wicket. Very good. Gave under what is required. And I was talking about the stains. So everybody has his or her own way of doing things, and it has to be unique, because even though we've been coached by so many different coaches, as we talk about those are the standings so far, and we've seen it earlier. Rwanda being the second, Zimbabwe leading the table with 4 wins, and they are playing each other today. On the other ground, Nigeria third, 3 wins, equaling Rwanda, and they are playing theirs now with Brazil, who have 2, and Malawi yet to claim a win. Everybody has his or her unique way of playing. What matters the most is where you execute. And it's Lilian Ude to continue from the mount end. And with that clap, shout, energy in the middle there, you can see how hype, and they know how much it means for them. And it's natural for Nigeria. I think they were born with that. It's natural for them. They're very energetic in the field, supporting each other, enjoying every single moment. And Lilian Ude, who is changing every single ball. You can never predict with Lilian Ude. And for Roberta Moretti, who is holding herself again, not being so much aggressive, knowing she has to stay for Roberta Moretti. For Monique Rufino together and build some partnership for the team to win. And for Lilian Ude, who is now trying to bowl those leg cutters. You can see from the releasing point, the way she is gripping the ball, and at the wrist point, she is just pitching it up, but again, swinging away, turning away after the bounce, using that. And the current partnership so far is at 24 of 2024 with this Monique Rufino and Roberta Moretti. Very good. They keep on building this. They will be getting close and close of winning the game. And Lilian Ude, who is not offering anything easy, again bowling it outside off stump, top of off, ball moving away, and having employed deep extra covers, third man, long on, long off. Nobody is on the leg side to protect the boundary. Just having short square and short mid wicket. Very, very close cover, not allowing Rufino and Roberta Moretti to sneak in those quick singles of tap and go. And the fielder at backward point is also ready and close. It's up and over for Rufino. Lilian Ude, who missed a little, balled it a little bit full, but again with that pace off and the ball moving away from the batter, I would say Monique Rufino played very well, not being dismissed. Very tricky. 2 dot balls, 1 run, dot, a single, and Lilian Ude will be bowling the last ball of her 3rd over and the 13th of the innings. Lilian Ude has this thing of trying to change the field on the last ball. They are shouting. It's even scary. They are scaring Roberta Moretti and Monique Rufino. They're thinking everywhere there is a fielder. And this brings us to the end of the 13th over. The score is at 75 for 3, and they need 43. Now, required run rate moves to 6.14. Now it's just changing every single over. Now it's Nigeria taking the lead. On your screens there, you see the lowest score of the tournament scored by Malawi when they were playing against Nigeria. They scored 46 in 10 overs, .3, all out. and favor Exibe, who come back on the attack from the Bugesera Airport Road end, employing cow corner, long on, long off, and deep extra covers. Short third in a place, backward point, a very, very close cover, and an interesting field set. Very well placed, but again, with this field set, having an off spinner, bowling two right-handed batter, an aggressive one, Monica Rufino, not having shot mid-wicket. This shows a plan which I don't know, but she will be looking to ball it on the off stump, not allowing Rufino to clear the boundary. Double step down the track, a very good plan for Rufino. And all ball from the captain, Favor Esigbe, having short third, backward point, very, very close cover, close towards the batter, not having mid-wicket. And for Roberta Moretti, who is very quick to turn and clear that space. I talked about it right in the time. Roberta Moretti giving herself the room. There is a fumble there. Very well recovered. But yeah, I don't think it's a very good plan for Favor SCB not having short mid-wicket bowling off spin. The ball will be turning in for the right-handers. And just 3 fielders on the leg side. And the rest of them are on the off stump, on the offside. Very well done from Favor SCB, even though there was a fumble there, allowing them to get a single on that one. But again, very well bowled and very well played from Roberta Moretti. That wasn't supposed to be a single, because that's why Favor employed so many players on the offside, having extra covers. And they have somebody in the deep to protect them, so they have to be close to cut in those singles. That is hit, and it races away to the boundary. It rolls over the boundary, and it's another boundary to the name of Roberta Moretti. Short pitched by Favor Exibe, not having protection in the deep. I talked about it in the time. And Roberta Moretti, who is very quick, switched, changed the side, faced there, and pulled away with some power behind that one. And Mr. Enoch, I'm telling you, with just 1 ball to spare to complete the second over of Favor Exibe in the 14th of the game, I'm telling you, it's getting hard for Nigeria. And again, pulled powerfully, but again, it finds a fielder in the deep at cow corner. But for Roberta Moretti, who is not so much aggressive if you look at her playing, but again, very smart. You can never score 1,200 plus runs of T20I when you are not good enough. And if you see the partnership between Monique Rufino and Roberta Moretti, very good. Very calm dugout of Nigeria, but again, the things are going now in the way of Brazil. But still game on. You can never decide. 35 in 36 balls.
Lilian Ude back into the attack. Straight on the stumps. Monica Rufino trying to go all the way straight to the strike, but look at the way she is doing it, saying that, Ude, you are number 3 and I'm number 4. I'm always ahead of you. Numbers now are into the place.
Rufino Monique enjoying with that jumping like she knows what to do. But I'm telling you, that was a run-out chance. It's up in there. A chance of a catch to be taken. Dropped 1 step in front of the fielder. The fielders are not happy for her. But again, she was the only one who was there to judge. It's Oseyende Omonkobio. Shot number 5. Should have taken that one if you can't see that on the replay. It dropped just 1 or 2 steps in front of her.
Those are the catches that turns the table for the game. Those are like game changers. If that catch could have been taken, it was going to be a different story. Lilian Ude charging in, and that's driven straight on the ground. And if you can see what Lilian Ude is trying to ball stump to stump, not letting go anything or whatsoever up in there. You can see that was the previous shot. Just few steps. If Osiendo Monkobio could have put in some effort, I'm telling you, Emil, just by doing it right, basics right, running towards the ball, judging it properly, Roberta Moretti was going to be out, and it was going to be very hard for Monica Rufino to find someone else to play with. Because now look, Roberta Moretti is on 20 of 24, Monica Rufino 36 of 27. Now they are playing on the same rhythm. It was going to be hard for Rufino to take the full control of this whole game when there was going to be an incoming batter. And due to that, chains went begging. It's going to be another difficult and tough task for Team Nigeria. Cut away powerfully and powerfully enough to reach to the rope. Monica Rufino, who is not giving peace. Team Nigeria trying to make them think twice. Now Nigerians are not only shouting to stay in the form, but also shouting to scare Monica Rufino, who is being a big threat. Back in time, I was thinking, how comes a wicket keeper comes to bat at number 8? Yet I didn't know that was the plan of the team. Lilian Ude straight on the stumps, but it's driven straight on the ground. Chases on. It's Omonkobio Siende saving that one. What a great save from Omonkobio. Look at that. Lilian Ude showing the ball to Monica Rufino, telling her the ball, it's hot. If you miss, I'm going to take you out. And that's the end of Lilian Ude's spell. Now the question is, who is going to come and stand up for Team Nigeria? Because if you see this play, look, 4 overs, picked 1 wicket, offered 13 runs. With this approach of Team Brazil, partnership of 37 of 39 is Monica Rufino and Roberta Moretti. Roberta Moretti, who came in late, joining Monica Rufino. What I was saying, if you look at that spell of Lilian Ude, now they want to replace, want to come into attack is Henrietta Mbam. Now look, 20 in 3 overs. You don't know what they're going to do in this over. But Lilian Ude offered just 13. And that's driven all the way straight to the pass in the deep. Oh, Monica Rufino trying to go back. Hey, now things are getting hot. Things are getting hot, Mr. Emil. Roberta Moretti, who is not trying to let go, and Monica Rufino is not trying to let go. 30 runs just in 29 deliveries. Pressure is mounting up for both teams.
Now, this is where the beauty of cricket, the beauty of game of cricket. It's Kwibuka T20I Women's Tournament, or the 12th edition of it. It's Kigali, Rwanda. That's where all actions are happening from. Wherever you're watching from, if you are in Kigali or in Rwanda, in any corner of the world, you are mostly welcome to join us here and witness the beauty of cricket. It's Nigeria taking on Brazil. Brazil taking the lead now, 88 for 3 after 15.1. It was a quite run-out chance. Monique Rufino and Roberta Moretti communicated very well, but I'm telling you, there are some moments you're missing if you're not here at the ground, but Monique Rufino is full of fun, entertaining people here with hitting the ball, but with also the gestures she's just doing. Monique Rufino in a very good touch, 38 of 29.
That's another great hit all the way straight to the person at the end of the rope. And unfortunately, Esther Sunday standing up and standing bold, tall enough to stop that one from crossing the rope. And Roberta Moretti will be there on the strike. Things are getting hot here. Let us see what really happens. Ooh, trying to block that one, but unfortunately missing the timing and the connection. But I can see Team Brazil getting close to the finish line. Yeah, they are getting close, but things are not yet done because Team Nigeria, they still have some hands on the victory line. Up in there, is it going to be another maximum? It's coming all the way to the boundary, and another boundary comes into the place. Roberta Moretti showing us and proving us wrong that age doesn't really matter as long as the experience and the skills are all the way there.
In the slot, getting under it, slugging that one in the gap. There was no protection in the deep. One bounce for 4, and Roberta Moretti gets another boundary for the team and on her name. And I'm telling you, Mr. Enoch, with one ball to spare, it's 2 to complete the 16th over. Things are now moving on the way of Brazil. But again, very critical. I'm telling you, if those 2 get dismissed for Brazil, it will get harder. It doesn't mean the people outside, the next batters are not that good. But again, if you're a new batter in and you're being asked to chase, it's always complicated. So for Roberta Moretti and Monique Rufino, will have to put their hands up and for the team and make sure they cross the line, because now they'll be required to get 6 runs and over.
Ronald Chains, look at the communication between these two. Maybe it's because they are using a different language from the one that Nigerians are using. They can't even understand what they are saying so that they can just hang on there. And now things are getting tougher for Team Nigeria. But something I do like about Nigerians, whether men's side or women's side, they are always hanging on, not giving up. They do believe that it's not done until it's done yet. 24 runs required from 24 deliveries. It's Team Nigeria, it's Team Brazil taking on Team Nigeria. Kwibuka T20I, Kwibuka Women's Tournament, happening here in Rwanda, Kigali. Now, who is going to come to save the day? It's Osiende Omonkobio, jersey number 5. All eyes on your screen. I'm telling you, these are going to be the 4 overs of intensity you have ever witnessed in your life. It's Team Nigeria versus Team Brazil.
Mr. Enoch, if you tried everything and it is not working, you try. I'll talk about it right after this ball. Get a single on the first ball. I was about to say the captain Favor tried every bowler. I'm telling you, she tried to bowl her best bowlers, and now imagine giving Oseinde Omongobio her first over on the 17th over. You are trying everything and see if she can make a miracle. And yes, you can see with that ball, she will be matching the game. And for Roberta Moretti and Monique Rufino, you have to be smart enough, not taking nobody easy, because you never know if they break this partnership, there will be much more in the game. Shot pitched and pulled away. It is an easy 4. Rolls over to the boundary.
Brazil's on fire here in Kigali. Everything they touch is racing all the way to the boundary. Now Brazilians are sensing victory. Way too close, as I've said. They are getting too close to the finishing line. Now look at that one. Only the camera operator could see that ball racing all the way to the boundary. Fielders couldn't help. It's Roberta Moretti with Monica Rufino They're all closing into 50s. Roberta Moretti, 30 of 32, and Monica Rufino, 40 of 31. An innings of authority, an innings of leadership, and accountability. Roberta Moretti standing still and pulling that one all the way and all the way straight to the fielder in the deep.
So, Mr. Enoch, when you are an off spinner, especially for a part timer like Osende Monkopio, you can never bowl without having deep square leg, because you cannot bowl 6 balls. You can never finish your over not bowling a loose ball. And yes, you might ask who to bring in. For you having deep covers protecting the offside, you might bring in long off and be on the circle, in the circle at mid off, and having long on cow corner deep deep square. And if the batter is wise enough, she will never try to play you over the fielder at mid off, because if she plays there, she'll be playing against the turn unless you ball it outside off stump and full.
Playing that one and bouncing it shortly. It's Omonkobio Osiende. It was a loose delivery, but Monica Rufino failed to. It's Roberta Moretti not managing to take it over, and it's the end of over number 17. 16 runs required from 18 deliveries. From the equation, mathematically, you can sense that it's way too simple. But with this tight bowling, even though each and every over things are getting hard for Team Nigeria, now Nigerians have been challenged by these batters from Brazil who are refusing to slow down, denying to not test everything on the rope. And Esebe, the captain, comes back into the attack. It's a full toss and it's driven all the way straight to Henriette Mbam. I'm liking the communication between these two. A single mistake, a single misfield. Monica Rufino will show you that she spent all day doing fitness.
A good thing, after talked about it, you can see the field change. I'm telling you, Mr. Enoch, I talked about it, and please respect me, because you can see the field says it all. Moves back on the back foot, trying to pull that one, but there is a protection. And you can see the way Favor Exibe balls. She's just bowling with pace off, not offering anything short, tried to ball it on the offside, but now she has employed shot mid wicket, not allowing Rufino and Roberta Moretti, who is even more on playing on that side. Big appeal, but that one, there was not even the reason behind of that shot, because it was just down the leg. And having shot that, who is a bit wider, moving to the Gary, I might say it's a Gary fielder, backward point, very close cover. Full toss, clapped, pulled away, 4-4. Takes 2 seconds to get to the boundary.
That was massive. That was huge, and huge enough to reach to the boundary, huge enough to cross the line. And now, Roberta Moretti is on 37 of 37. Favor Esebe playing some fielders, as Emil have said it. Emil have said that I have to do respect him, but sometimes, yeah, it's fine to try things, but when things are not working, it's another case. It's a different case. Yes, you've been. What happened? You sent the thing, and yes, they did it. But this time around, it's not working, and it's a misfield. Another misfield comes into the place, and Osiende Omonkobio not doing very great on the rope, and another boundary comes in. Osiende Omonkobio, what are you doing? Oh my goodness, look at that. It was in her hands. And due to that misfield, Roberta Moretti jumped straight into her 40s
What a way. Look at these figures. 41 of 38 and 42 of 33. And Favor Esebe, the captain, is about to release the last delivery. Roberta Moretti cutting that one all the way straight to Esther Sandy. And now another single comes into the place. 5 runs away for just Team Brazil. They are only required to get 5 runs in 12 deliveries to seal the victory. Monica Rufino still in and Roberta Moretti still in. 113 runs after the loss of 3 in 18 overs.
63 of 57 balls. That is the partnership between Monica Rufino and Roberta Moretti, both contributing very well. It's another over 50 partnership with Nest here. And now Brazil need 5 of just 12. Too easy for them, but again, it's never easy until it's done. But you can never ask for a better innings than this one from Roberta Moretti and Monique Rufino. Pure and clear show. Some players showcasing their talents, and this is a clear and beautiful partnership built by them. And Christabel Chukwonye will come to defend the Toto. Christabel Chukwonye, who is not easy bowler to take on, but not having anybody just behind the batter and the keeper, having shot that backward point. The Gary and the backward point, deep extra covers, long off, long on, short mid wicket, straight cover, not having anybody to protect the fine leg. Very well placed by Roberta Moretti. Too easy for them if they keep on getting those singles. And now Mr. Enoch. Oh, so many players, after playing a very good innings like this, you might think, the game is done. I've done it for the team. Now I can finish in style and ending up hitting a boundary. But for Roberta Moretti, who is very smart, and Rufino Monique, who see what they'll be doing. Pitch shot, cut away with some power behind. There is a fumble, and they'll get a double too easily. Too easy for them to get that double from that one. And it's only now 2 runs required to win this game. And if they get that tap and go, they can even manage to win this one in the 19th over. To remind you, they chased 111, so they were asked to chase 112. Last game they played, and they managed to chase it in 18.2 overs. Oh my goodness! Pulled away and finished in style. It's a boundary, and that tag says it all. Only 2 runs away to get to the half century. What a way! What an innings from Rufino Monique.
What a way for Monica Rufino to seal off the winner. Everyone who have played along with Roberta Moretti have been cruising to 50s. You do remember back when Laura Agata was playing with Roberta Moretti, she scored a half century, and this time around Rufino was cruising into her 50s. What a way for Team Brazil to seal the victory. What a way to cross the finishing line in style. You can see the batting card. Lindsay Villas-Boas, who scored out 1 boundary, not going so far. Laura Agata coming in and managing to create such solid foundation, not way too hard, but she just managed to stay there for some quite long. And Laura Cardoso, who have been bowled by, it was an LBW by Henrietta Mbam, after scoring those 2 runs just in 3 deliveries. And Monica Rufino and Roberta Moretti being there for too long. I'm telling you, when I mean for too long, it was for too long. Monica Rufino playing 35 deliveries, just 2 more runs to get to half century, and Roberta Moretti 43 or 41. And the happiest must be Lee Booth, the coach of Brazil. And here's the bowling card. Nothing much to talk talk about it, only 3 wickets on it. It was Rachel Sampson and Henrietta Mbam and Lillian Ude who brought a breakthrough, and Christabel Chkonye who went for 20. And those are the top performers. Salome Sunday from Nigeria scoring 33 of 25. It was a great innings to watch. Esther Sunday 24 of 28. Christabel Chkonye 24 of 37. And Monica Rufino, the game changer, who scored 48 of 35. Roberta Moretti 43 of 41. Laura Agata 17 of 24. Not contributing a lot compared to what she used to give to Team Brazil, but again, it was a great contribution from Laura Agata. From the bowlers, Lala Bittencourt getting 1 wicket, offering 20 runs from 4 overs, and Lindsay Virasbo was picking up 1 wicket in 4 overs and conceded 17 runs. Nicole Monteiro, same thing, 3 overs, 18 runs, and picked 1 wicket. And Rachel Sampson, not the luckiest, with a great economy, but not again winning the game for Team Nigeria. Henrietta Mbam, who brought a breakthrough, picked 2 wickets. And Lillian Ude, the one who brought a breakthrough, the partnership breaker, 4 overs, 13 runs, and picked 1 wicket. It was a great game to watch here at Gahanga Cricket International Stadium, Ground B. It's Kwibuka Women's Tournament, edition number 12. Team Brazil taking on Team Nigeria. And Team Brazil winning the toss and electing to have ball first, and then fortunately it went in their favor, and now they have won by 7 wickets. Congratulations to Team Brazil and hard luck to Team Nigeria. Stay tuned. Very shortly, we'll be back for the post-match presentation, and it will be Emily Kiriza taking you through. Stay tuned.
post-match presentation. The game, a beautiful game between Brazil and Nigeria. Earlier on, Brazil winning the toss and electing to have a ball first, saying they will restrict Nigeria under 120. Yes, they managed to do that. 117 was what posted by Nigeria and chased in 18.4. Brazil winning by 7 wickets. I would like to have a word with Favor, the captain for Nigeria. Hard luck, Skip. You've lost the game today. Yesterday you won chasing the game you won against Zim HPC. You won chasing, even though you failed to chase 106 against Rwanda, but you've been chasing successfully. And today you've sent in to bat. Was that the issue, or where do you think you went wrong?
I feel like we did well in the first innings. I mean, we were very expressive. The batters were expressive. We were aiming for 120-30, but we ended up at 117 regardless, because the Brazil bowlers were really bowling well. But I feel like we did well. And going into the second innings, where we had to bowl, I felt like we bowled a couple of loose balls, which the Brazilian team actually took advantage of, and I felt that was where we left the game. But regardless, I must commend my team because we fought to the very last ball. We are just going to take it up from here and go into the next game with a very good momentum. Thank you.
Thank you so much and all the best. She summarized it very well, saying they bowled a little bit loose in the second innings. I would like to have a word with the Brazil captain, Carolina Nascimento da Silva. Congrats, Skip. You've won the game. After 2 games you've lost. Yesterday you've lost the game against Rwanda, and today you managed to win the game. I want you to take me through all the game.
This game?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. So I said we want to put a target like 120, and I think we bowled really well today and felt better than yesterday. And in the batting, we had the chance to manage the game with 120. So I think today we played better than yesterday.
Talk about the performance of Rufino and Roberta Moretti.
Oh, they keep going really well for us on batting. Monique is completely amazing today. On fielding too, she took a stumping with Lindsay was a pace, and it's not usually to use keep her close with pace. So I think she is really confident today.
Thank you so much and all the best.
Thank you.
And for me, for the player of the match, I think both of them would have get the player of the matches. It's Rufino, the player of the match, and Roberta Moretti performance. But the player of the match is none other than the aggressive one behind the stumps with that stamping and very good catching behind the stumps. Rufino Monique with a very good performance of 48 of 35. To give out the player of the match is the third umpire, Gaston Iwiz. Congrats on winning the player of the match. Is it the first?
Esse foi o primeiro prêmio de MVP que você ganhou?
No.
It's not the first one, but in this tournament it is.
Yeah.
Okay. And please take us through the innings while chasing.
Conta pouco sobre o innings que você jogou.
No taco? Eu acho que no começo foi bem sem noção, bati 2 bolas para cima, mas depois encaixou.
In the beginning, she started to play like for the air, so she knows it's not good. So after that, she keep her mental in the game.
Any message to send back home to the people who are watching?
Uma mensagem que você quer mandar para as pessoas que estão assistindo?
É nosso!
She said it's ours.
Thank you so much and all the best. That was it for the game between Brazil and Nigeria. Brazil winning by 7 wickets.